Hello. What's up, guys? Here from the 24/7 channel. Nice. Hello, everyone that was in the waiting room. This guy. Oh, haha. Wow, so clever. Thanks for resub, Jaden. Oh, J-Car. Thanks for the resub. Thanks, Kingy. Thanks for 64 months. Just like the video game console. Where was I going? Fire Temple. So I did some Fire Temple practice. I think I suck less at it. Actually, I should go here. But yeah, I'll do Fire Temple as a warm-up. Get it warm up because it's Fire Temple, haha. I get it. This is N64 1.0 cart. Come on. Come over here. What are you doing? I think you're getting 5 subs, FMC. How big is the window for 1/16th? So I think your health decreases when you have fire damage like that. Your health decreases, like, you lose 1/16th health every few frames. I don't know exactly how many frames. I think it's like 4. So relatively small, but not super tight. Four frames sounds right. Yeah, I think. Thanks for resub, Lord Von House. You're 4 minutes late. It's actually good to be about 4 minutes late because I have to play the 3-minute ad like right at the start of the stream. So if you're 4 minutes late, you also miss the 3-minute ad. So actually it's optimal to come at like 4 minutes. Oh no, you missed the ad. How terrible. Am I trying to teach chat how to speedrun my stream? I guess. Sure. Thanks resub, am I corgi? Sub 2 today? Probably not sub 2 today. I'll try for 230 something today. Can I teach you how to play OoT for your birthday? Just teach you how to play OoT, like the base game, without anything special? I think you can learn that by yourself. No, if you're sub, you should not be getting any ads. Hey, Snivy, thanks. Thanks for good luck. No, you don't lose any time by backflipping on the elevator. The backflips on the elevator is to do time stop with the ocarina. You see, like, the timer momentarily stops while I'm doing that. Just to give me a bit of extra time, but it doesn't cost any time. Got bombarded by like 5 minutes of ads. Yeah, I play ads at the very beginning of the stream to turn off pre-rolls for everyone. But it does mean if you happen to be right at the beginning, then you get all of them. That's why you come in 4 or 5 minutes late. And you skip them all. Yeah, you gotta come in fashionably late. Should be safe. How? How did he hit me? Okay, this... Wait, no, that's a bad idea. I don't know if I should have done that. Okay, I think the best thing to do is... wait, no, not the best thing to do. Okay, now I'm kind of screwed. Well, not screwed. Okay, if I do... I gotta think of backups here. Okay, if I do this... And then from here, I'd have to take 1 3/4. And I think Blade Answer does 3/4. Hey, Pancake. Nope. Reset Oddjerd. Okay. If I take damage from Flare Dancer here... Okay, that's not good. Okay. How much health did I have then? So yeah, having 19 is correct, and then it takes me down to 0B. Oh yeah, Boulder and Hammer Room is probably the best option, yeah. No, the room isn't the reason this is not on 1.0, but 1.0 QPA helps a lot for that, yeah. But you can do Flare Dancer, like, worst case scenario, you could just use 3 chews on Flare Dancer, and then you'd have even fewer spare chews. Oh wait, actually no, the fire keys here would be good, right? No, that puts me at... No, yeah, 1-1, and then the fall will be perfect. I'm just trying to come up with backups. Health backups. Yeah, and now I'm perfect. Or global time is trolling me. I mean, there's a chance. I can't entirely rule out gold. Like it's rare. It's so rare. Like I would position it so that I get hit right as I open the chest. Like I'd have to get trolled pretty hard. Surely it wouldn't happen. Thanks for sub, Sour King. And I mean, if it does happen, I'd notice it. Yeah, we definitely didn't just manifest it by talking about it. Okay, I don't really need to practice the love here. I just practice the last part again. Yeah, haha, crazy. I'm getting seeds that are all vanilla. Wait, why might no? Don't do that. I'm gonna start getting QPA before. I'm gonna start getting the first QPA for the Flame Dancer fight right here. Just for safety. But that means I have to not do a regular slash on the Chew at the door here. Plando practice. Is this even randomized? Well, no. He admits it. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Thanks, reset, SSJ Mendo. N64 graphics so crunchy. Don't you love it? I like that room more when I got to bully him. I like the bullying, but it's so slow, and I like the QPA. QPA is cool. Aside from fire, what do I feel needs the most practice? Like the whole game. Wow. I still feel kind of bad at Shadow, I still feel kind of bad at Spirit, but everything's hard. I currently do not plan on getting Analog 3D. No, at least from what I know about it so far, I don't see any benefits of it over my current setup. And I'm not even sure if it'll be speedrun legal. Yeah, I did successfully solder the new battery into my cart, so my cart is good as new. You're a mod, so you can just decide if it's legal. Not quite. I think if the mod team saw me taking mod action without properly consulting everyone and having a mod discussion, I think people would be mad at me. Yes, I think I won't abuse power. I think the mods should discuss issues and come to a conclusion together. Why do I care? I'm a super mod. Am I a super mod on the OoT leaderboard? I actually don't know. Yes? Alright, cool. Alright, yeah, then I guess everyone just has to listen to me. Overthrow the government, overthrow the OoT leadership. Alright, let me practice the end. Where is it? Oh, so I figured out why I fell yesterday. Like, yesterday when I was doing the scene walk, I randomly fell like mid scene walk and I had no idea why. And I figured it's actually for letting go of up on this frame instead of this frame. And it turns out that matters. I thought it didn't matter, but it actually does. So from now on, I'm actually going to buffer that jump, even though it seems stupid to buffer. It's not frame perfect, so being able to do this whole seam walk is not frame perfect. There's actually a large frame window. But I didn't realize that letting go early actually would make you fail. And so, and also, I have a different ending for this part now. This I actually did yesterday and I failed yesterday, where I used to do jump slashes. I used to do this all the way down. But I found a slightly faster strat where I turn around and just side hop, and then I can just hold left like this. But I found out if you do that on the second frame of the jump, it fails, which I learned yesterday mid-run. Well, I didn't learn the second frame fails. I learned that it can fail, period, mid-run. And then afterwards, I went to go check out what happened and figured out it was because of a second frame jump. So buffering it also lets me know what frame I have here, so I know if I can go for the faster strat or not. So like it's not like it's a dangerous trick, it's just buffering just lets me know, okay, what is the best course of action here? So I just have to like adjust in my mind. Also, I figured out it's much safer to roll through this room than backwalk. If you remember when I got hit by the keys, it's because if I backwalk, the keys calls because the keys goes off camera, and its like initial position is right near that gap. So if I roll and keep the camera forward, then the keys will move away and not try to hit me. So I will be doing regular old rolls forward through that room, I guess. Yeah, Echoes of Wisdom is already super broken. Yeah, Wrong Warp was found like right away. And the cool thing is it's more than just Wrong Warp to the end of the game. They also have Wrong Warps to basically all the dungeons. So if you guys, for like the 3 people that watched me actually play Echoes of Wisdom, remember when I was like complaining about all the yapping? Because like the cutscenes were just so much yap. So you basically can use Wrong Warps to skip all the yapping. Because you can just Wrong Warp inside of the dungeon. So even all dungeons in Echoes of Wisdom, Wrong Warps into the dungeons to skip pre-dungeon yaps. That is not how I'm supposed to do that room. Hold on. I gotta practice this room. Yeah, just like OoT for real, for real. Okay, that's what I'm... Okay, not that. Supposed to roll forward, go up left, roll, and shield target there. This room's scary because there's 2 fire bubbles that move randomly that really want to hit you when you're at 1/16 health. There's a strat with sword that's really easy and guaranteed, and you can't use sword here because of the whole horse push effect for Ocarina being usable in boss rooms. And so I have to make sure I can actually shield it there to be safe. Oh yeah, there's a new setup I need to learn for this. It's only like a tiny bit faster, so it's not a big deal. But I should learn it. Dude, this frame being... See, I was about to say, being 1 frame away from landing on a blue warp is the scariest thing in this run. Because you advance 2 frames and it runs over. Yeah, having free frame advance and shift Arcinian would feel pretty nice. Just press Ocarina on the right frame and I won't need to buffer. True, maybe I should just get good. Skill issue. Not as scary as being a frame late. No, being a frame late isn't scary because it already happened. Being a frame early is scary because you don't know what will happen on the next frame. It's the not knowing part. Thanks for resub, Scarzy. At what point does the bread in the toaster become toast? Good question. Very, very philosophical question. When it's hot. Or maybe it becomes toast as soon as you put it in the toaster. Does merely the act of... Oh my god, I can't do this, dude. Does merely the act of putting it in the toaster make it toast? When it gets toasted, but when is it toasted? What is the threshold for toasted? Is it when there's some brown on it, when there's some burn marks? I can't do this, dude. Why is this so hard? I have not been able to get the correct frame once. Hold on. That's why I'm not... The position is wrong. Why is the position wrong? That actually explains it. That's not good. What am I doing wrong? Yeah, something is wrong about this position. Yeah, this should be full speed enter. This looks full speed enter, right? Here, let me... Maybe it was like... Okay, can I see my speed here? I'm at 6. I assume 6 is full speed enter, right? I assume it can't be anything else. Then why is this not working? Okay, that worked. Then what did I do differently? Did I roll? Maybe I accidentally rolled. I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, that worked. 4OB8. You know, maybe it was 4OB8, yeah. That could be it. Wouldn't surprise me. It's happened before. Okay, now I'm getting it, so I must have just messed something up. I probably either accidentally rolled or got 4OB8. Okay. So my position is at least correct now. Oh my god, it's so much easier when I actually am doing it correctly. What a crazy concept. For OB8 is when I'm doing a turn. So you see that the number 0x4000 there? That's my angle. When I'm turning from one cardinal direction to another, so from 8000 to 4000, sometimes if you accidentally let go of ESS a frame early, then you'll actually end up turning to 40B8, which will look almost identical. But it'll be an incorrect angle, then it'll just mess everything up. So like, for example, if I say I'm here and I go like this, see, this almost looks like I'm straight aligned with the cardinal here, but I'm not actually. Okay, either way. Good warm-up. Time to start. This is the run. Can I get first run of the day good? Wait, no, not yet. Did I enjoy soldering? Yeah, it was fun burning stuff. How many categories skip intro cutscene? It's allowed for all categories now. And there's never a reason not to do it. Okay, that was wrong angle. Well, okay, technically there is a reason not to do it if you want to save 4 frames. If your run is so optimized that saving 4 frames matters, then I guess you might want to watch intro. Which, I mean, theoretically might be the case for any percent, as in, like, Ace any percent, the one that's 3 minutes. Thanks for 300 bits, Chi-Chi. That's a frame late. I'll try it anyway, but it shouldn't work. Actually, if I do this... No. Oh, do I need to see up in Link's house? It makes it so that it's identical to how it would look after actually watching the intro. Because from loading a save, it goes to this camera angle, but after the intro, it's this camera angle. You don't actually need to. If you would prefer to start with the side view angle, you are allowed to. It's just much more annoying to get up fast. I'm not sure if I got the right angle there. Yeah. I think my second ESS up didn't work. Thanks for reset up that, cuz. Gamba. Would you be Gamba? I guess just Gamba on... Would you guys just be gambling on Coco Health? Yeah, are there any mods to Coco Health Gamba? If not, I'll set it up after I fail this. Or during the story cutscene. Yeah, the intro skip is allowed for all speedruns now. I keep going frame late. Okay, let me set up Gamba. Alright, get in your Coco Gamba bets. Yeah, the original itemless escape was so precise it was thought to be tasks only. I forgot who made this setup. If you just search YouTube real quick and just look for like itemless escape setup, you'll probably find the video. Cadmic? Okay. I thought it was probably Cadmic. Yep, Coco Health is RNG. It's between 5 and 8. Most of the time it doesn't matter, except in this extremely specific circumstance. Almost got a 2-pause escape. Zelda dev 25 years ago, just make it random, no one will ever care. It's actually kind of... I honestly really like... One thing about speedrunning is how much stuff that is seemingly a minor detail that no one ever cares about that actually matters for speedrunning. Sometimes it's a negative thing, sometimes a positive thing. But it is cool when those seemingly minor, completely unimportant details actually affect a speedrun. This is one of the bad ones, though. Why does Coco Health and only Coco Health have to be random? There we go. Slow. But it works. This trick seems really annoying. It is pretty annoying. The position is precise to 1,000th of a unit, and it's frame perfect unpause bufferable because you can't pause buffer talking to NPCs. Thankfully, it's easy to retry, and the setup for the position is pretty good. But yeah, it's precise. There's not a task for this. There's a LOTAD that was made just a few weeks ago, which is actually pretty much the reason why I'm running this by Pancake Turtle. Just look up like OoT all dungeons low percent LOTAD. LOTAD is low optimization tool assisted demonstration, basically bad tasks, unoptimized tasks. The LOTAD is 141, going by the same timing as RTA. It's 147 based on task timing. But comparing it to like my run, 141. So a whole hour and 10 minutes faster. Yes, LOTAD is also a grass and water Pokemon from Generation 3 Pokemon. Yeah, there's a few other people either interested or started doing runs. Claire started doing runs of this yesterday, I believe. And then I know Grego and Skirty, two other runners, are interested in it / practicing. So yeah, there's a few people interested. Not Claire the gym leader, Claire the OoT speedrunner. It all comes back to Pokemon someday, sometime. Itemless escape, I mean, it depends on what you mean by faster. Like, in this case, it's required. Because escape through Zora's River would require a stick or a shield. But if you mean faster, like, just to get to Kakariko, I think it is, yeah, it's faster to... Like, it's faster just to get to Kakariko because you don't have to watch the cutscene by going through Zora's River. But then certain categories, the Ocarina saves time overall. So what's faster depends on category and other factors. I think this nipped narwhals. Lopes on MST is something completely different and requires a completely different item set. Like I actually ran Lopes on MST a long time ago, but its item count hasn't changed in a long time, and it doesn't require stuff like this. Because it still needs to get Deku Stick and Bottle. Almost. I had to buffer that backflip or else I would have talked to the guy. No, he's gonna... Okay, I have to reset the Coco. Alright, so not 5. Yeah, at least I hit. That's good. Yeah, it's RNG. The Coco has random health between 5 and 8, and I don't know what its health is. Except now I know what it at least is not 5. Hopefully it's 6. Move you out of the way. Moved. This is so hard. The power of Ultra Instinct. No, he's, did I hit the wall? I hit the wall. I was too far forward there. Okay, I think this is the last... Wait, was that the last try? Was that the last pot? Okay, there's one more. Wow, I can't get up there. Can't use the rock because the rock doesn't have a hitbox. Cannot do damage. Can't hit it. At least it's early in the run. That's potentially bad. I don't know if accidentally turning there messes with the angle or not. Actually, it shouldn't. Should be okay. That's a frame rate though. Struggling to see why this run would catch my interest. It's because it's unique and it has a lot of very interesting, difficult tricks that wouldn't be used in any other run. Like, the early part, the Cuckoo thing is the worst trick in the run for sure. Like, that part is, it is interesting, but it is dumb because it's, you know, just luck. But other than that, the tricks in this run are all very cool. They are very hard, and I wouldn't really call them tedious. They just require a lot of practice. But I really enjoy the really difficult stuff in this game, because I've done, you know, I've done a lot in this game. And the difficult stuff is, like, very unique to me. And a lot of the stuff in this run in general is very unique because it's just so much stuff that wouldn't be done in other runs. And hard stuff is fun because you have to go from, you know, oh man, this trick feels so stupid, and then you practice it a lot. And then you get good, and then you're like, oh man, I got good. Yeah, like how MM2 pause is full of absolute nonsense, exactly. Can you hit 2 chickens with 1 pot? I don't think so, but if you can, it would be very hard. And random. So the way that escape works is you have to have an exact position so that the rock doesn't slide past the guard. So the guard's hitbox is actually one really tall cylinder. And, you know, if you throw it like a tiny bit to the left or right of the exact center of the cylinder, then it'll just slide past it. So you have to throw the rock in such a precise way that you hit the exact center of the cylinder so it doesn't move. Then, when the rock is coming down, you have to talk to the guard, which you cannot pause buffer because you can't pause buffer talking to NPCs. And as the rock is coming down, it pushes Link, and you have to talk to the guard at the same time that it pushes Link to clip inside him. Why do I call Mido the guard? Because that's not Mido. Mido is literally on the entire opposite side of Kikiri Forest. I can't believe you don't know the lore. I think 3 pot pie. Didn't even notice. Okay, honestly, that's fair. A lot of people mistake that guard for Mido. It's actually... The number of people that call that guard Mido without realizing it's not Mido is... It's very common. I don't actually think it's a bad thing. Like, it's just a thing that everyone does. I'm pretty sure I'm guilty of it too. Yeah, he's just a nameless Kakiri. The YouTuber apology. Oh, do I need to apologize for calling out everyone that called the guard Mido? Bust out the ukulele. I'm sorry for being rude to everyone. I love that ukuleles have now become synonymous with YouTuber apologies. You can skip the guard without using a rock if you have a sword. Which I don't. Or Deku Nuts, which I also don't. Shut up. I hate when I'm about to get in position and he's already in the corner. And then I just have to wait again. Nice, super quick. Okay, that's higher than it needs to be. Oh, one more. Alright. Sub 8 bomb shoes, nice. Once I hit 1 million subs on YouTube, how are you going to get canceled? I don't know. What would be the most appropriate way to get canceled after I hit 1 million subs? And then drop below 1 million. Cheating? No, cheating's too generic. Cheating live at a GDQ, that's probably it. That's the extra spice it needs. Pulling a Cody Miller. I don't know if I'm even capable of that. Who's Cody Miller? Let me tell you a story. A legendary story about an old GDQ run. Back in like 2011. I think 2011 I think is like the first AGDQ. It was like the second GDQ in general. There was a Halo speedrunner named Cody Miller, and he did a speedrun of Halo. And it was supposed to be on legendary difficulty. And the estimate was 2 hours. And after 4.5 hours, he beat the game on easy mode. Because he had to turn the difficulty down. And like 5 years later, he was confirmed an actual cheater. You know, it's funny because, like, initially, I used to be a moderate defender of the whole Halo run thing. Because, like, back in the day, speedruns weren't... People didn't do, like, no reset speedruns all that much. And, like, speedrunning culture was different. It was always just, like, reset until you get a good run. And so, like, part of me was like slightly sympathetic, like, okay, you know, people still aren't used to this live speedrun thing yet, so, you know, it's hard. Maybe he just didn't think that, maybe, you know, he thought he'd be able to get a better no reset run right away than he actually was. But then the whole cheating thing came out and I'm like, oh, never mind. Guess I shouldn't try to defend this guy. Oh yeah, I gotta run ads. Yeah, okay. 3-minute ad coming up in just a few seconds, guys. See you later, plebs. Do I like my community? You're alright, I guess. Plebs didn't hear that. Trolling with the opposite of hundo, I guess. Yeah? You know what? All categories are interesting, from 100% to low percent. Everything has something unique about it. Tell us about my first GDQ run. Nothing needs to be said about my first GDQ run. No one needs to remember it. It was bad. It wasn't that bad. But it was old. Although it wasn't as bad as my second GDQ run. Somehow my second GDQ run. My second GDQ run was an actual hundo run. And it was such a disaster. I think I lost like half an hour in my first hundo run. Actually, I ran regular hundo twice at GDQ, and both of them were terrible runs that lost like half an hour. No, I think that was not the Dampe one. I think the second hundo run I did was the Dampe one. But then I did hundo NSR, and that was an actual good run. Yeah, 2018 had the Cuckoo incident, yeah, where I accidentally triggered the Cuckoo attack. That was fun. Yeah, I think my hundo NSR run was my best GDQ run. No, I think you're right, Pancake. Yeah, I think there's been no good hundo run at GDQ. I think, yeah, Runner Guy's run and then my two hundo runs, we all had something that was just terrible about it. Although Runner Guy's was probably the least bad overall though, like all things considered, because the fish thing was so unfair in Runner Guy's run. I actually completely forgot about that. For anyone who doesn't know the story, Runner Guy did a hundo run in, what was it, AGDQ 2013 or something? And, so you guys know the glitch in the fishing pond where you get a fish good enough to just beat the regular record, and then you can hold target in the water and get gold scale when you're not supposed to. So normally you do that in a speedrun to get gold scale first, and then you catch the bigger fish to get the heart piece. So it turns out, if you get really lucky / unlucky, the smaller fish that you catch, which you use to get gold scale, can be so big that it actually counts towards the heart piece reward. It's really rare. Like, you have to get the maximum size fish possible for the fish that you would normally catch for that one. And it wasn't even known at the time of Runner Guy's GDQ run, but he got it in his GDQ run. And so he actually was not able to get the fishing heart piece in that run, and ended up getting the 37th heart piece instead. It was probably better overall, because showing off the 37th heart piece in a setting like that, back in the day when it wasn't nearly as well known, was actually, like, I think it was good for the run. It was good for showing it off and everything. But, like, that was stupid. Like, having that, because again, it wasn't really known yet, and having that actually happen in a live setting like that was really dumb. Did I practice Morpha? Kind of. I mean, it's hard to practice Morpha. Do you still get ad revenue when you mute ads come up / minimize the window? I have no idea how Twitch does ad revenue like that. I don't know if they, like, consider you not watching the ad if it's muted or something. I don't know. I feel like Twitch probably doesn't do that, just because I've always gotten the feeling that Twitch's ad system is behind, like, YouTube's and stuff. So my gut feeling would be that nothing changed. I mean, either way, don't feel the need to watch the ads properly just for me to get ad revenue. I would rather you not watch the ads entirely. Oh no. Oh no. That's bad. Couldn't make it to the door if I get knocked down like that. Okay, at least I got this second try quickly. When am I switching to Mixer? Did you recently come out of a coma? How was your 6-year-long coma? The chest in that room is bombs. Haven't seen me on Vine recently. Yeah, I haven't been uploading to Vine recently. I guess I really gotta get back to that. If you open it without a bomb bag, you just get 5 rupees. Anytime you ever get bombs or arrows without having a bomb bag or quiver, it's 5 rupees. Will I be your MySpace friend? Sure. No problem. Does this run suck? Actually, no. This run is fairly good. It had basically the best Cucko dive I could ask for, and then other than that has been not perfect, but it's been like not really mistakes, just doing some stuff slow, but otherwise fairly good. Will I ever do another OoT Chaos run? Unlikely. I won't say never, but unlikely. No plans on it. Majora's Mask Chaos run. Dude, you know what sucks is that Chaos actually came out with a bunch of new settings like the day after I did it. So now I'm thinking like, well, I gotta go back, but I also don't want to go back. Come on. Frame late. It's kind of risky to try this a second time, but I can barely make it if I'm fast. Okay. This is gonna be kind of risky. Uh-oh. Okay. I just have to make it out of the main lawn area. So it's okay if I just go in a house as a backup. Imagine the door was locked. That'd be bad. Yeah, it just restarts if you re-enter Lon. Didn't pay Chaos for Halloween. I hate that that's actually a good idea. Don't give me ideas. I think this is the real blue waffle. Alright, I gotta take one hit here before I climb up. Should be good. How long does that Navi freeze last? I'm not sure the exact length. It's probably like 5-ish seconds. If I wasted like 1 or 2 more seconds, I would have not made it into the door. Oh, split. think Risa Bino McBino. I might have messed that up slightly. Okay. So I actually pulled out the shoe a little bit earlier than I'm supposed to, which made it explode a little bit earlier, but it doesn't matter. But I'm glad this run doesn't have any weird shots. No, I'm sad. Weird shots are cool. I love weird shots. Well, I also like alternatives to weird shots. Honestly, I like doing that trick more than a weird shot just because it's unique. But I like weird shots. Weird shots are, in fact, weird. Too far. I hate when I accidentally go 1 ESS too far. If you happen to come here during the day, you can do an alternate method that'll work, like a slower method. But this method I don't think you could set up during the daytime. It is culling. The reason I say it doesn't work at daytime is that place where I line up with the wall. Going up to there during the daytime, I'm pretty sure you'd get caught. So during the daytime, you just have to climb up the fortress and do it from the upper ledge, and then you can start the culling from there, and it should be fine. You might be able to do it from the lower ledge, with some very careful camera turning, but it would have to be a bit more precise. Yeah, I did practice Fire Temple a bunch. Should be better at it today. Hopefully. I talk more about culling than I'm comfortable with. I am using culling strictly in the video game sense, strictly about things off-screen being unloaded. There's nothing to worry about with that, I promise. Easy trick. I was hoping the Armos explosion would kill that Keys. Oh well. Did I get no hearts? No hearts, cool. Did I always want to be a speedrunner since I found out what it was? Kind of. I was interested in glitches first, and then I found out about speedrunning using glitches to go fast. And I thought that was cool, and I wanted to do it, but I was more interested in the glitches aspect than the speedrunning, which, to be fair, I actually kind of still am. But, I mean, yeah, I thought speedrunning was cool, and so I wanted to try it. No Desert Hess, 1 because of no choose, and 2 because of no shield. So, even if I wanted to Hess, I couldn't. No, I can't kill the Skulltula. Killing the Skulltula ruins the setup. I want to kill the Keys, but the Keys was in the wrong position and made me kill the Skulltula. Come over here. Come on. Wrong way. Nice, that was really good. Very good start to Spirit. The Skullsword needed to be alive because during part of the setup, if I'm targeting in a certain position when setting up, I'll target the Skullsword token if it's there. And obviously I can't grab the token to get rid of it. Alright, nice. Passed the early hard parts of Spirit pretty well. What's the context of not being able to get my banana out? Mario Kart. I wasn't able to use the banana in Mario Kart in order to protect myself. Not sure why that's a quote. Not sure what's so funny about being unable to defend myself using a banana in Mario Kart. Did you know you can sometimes side hop to grab that ledge in the boulder room? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I guess that makes sense because you'd probably like fall in, not fall in midair. Like the slope would kind of put you in midair. That might be worth looking into. This is the easiest part of the run. Like post Armos clip, I guess. Like post Armos clip going up to Mirror Shield is pretty easy, yeah. Child cannot equip Mirror Shield, no. Unless you count SRM. With SRM, yes. Without SRM, no. Yeah, I'll remember to play ads at Spirit or at the end of Spirit. I should only need to play a minute and a half ad. Hate N64 buffering. Hit me! Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Am I upset he got quiet? No, it's just I can't talk much during Spirit Temple. There's just a lot going on. I'm actually furious. Frame late. Okay, saved. Dude. Frame late. Alright, slow. Dang, Spirit was going pretty well up to that. I mean, still overall a good Spirit considering how hard it is, but yeah. Yeah, I think my PB did it really well. How different is the statue climbing compared to regular runs? In regular runs, you can use a bomb to get up onto the shoulder. So getting up on the shoulder is much easier. And once you're on the sword part, you can just hookshot into the head without having to do like an awkward clip. So much easier if you have bomb and hookshot. How much time is Japanese save? Actually, a lot. I mean, it varies by category and how many cutscenes there are in the run, but this run has a good number of cutscenes because we can do a lot of cutscene skips. I'd say Japanese probably saves like 20 minutes in this run. Just as a rough estimate. It's a lot of time. I think text is like roughly twice as fast on Japanese compared to English. 20 minutes might be a little bit over, maybe 15, but a lot for sure. Actually, there is no light arrow cutscene, which is like the biggest. I guess without, there's no intro and light arrow cutscene actually, so I guess those would be like two of the biggest time losses. So maybe a bit less. Maybe closer like between 10 and 15 than 15 and 20, but still a lot. Is low percent spirit the same as RDO spirit? I don't know. I haven't seen reverse dungeon order in a long time. But I assume you at least probably have shield for that, right? So I assume just having shield alone makes it a lot easier. Oh yeah, and hookshot. Yeah, with shield and hookshot, no, it's gotta be much easier. Don't, okay. I will not intentionally lag the game and cost myself like 5 seconds of lag. Just for fun. I will not do it. Oh, the double? 2 quick ones? Are you serious? Are you serious? I'm not even gonna be able to get that one. That was gonna be so good. That went from a really good first phase to absolutely terrible insanely quickly. Fire lag? Wait, Pancake, do you actually know if fire, like, lags more than ice? Ads? Oh yeah, okay, I'm only gonna play a 1.5 ad. Because there's still like 20 minutes of pre-roll off. Fire does lag more than ice on 64. Okay, I always felt like that was the case, but I felt like it might have been confirmation bias or something. Okay, but yeah, 1.5. Well, I can wait 1.5 ads until I hit the blue warp. Oh, but if I do it right now, actually... Maybe I should do it now, actually. Nice, Pancake. Wait, so Pancake, when you're doing RNG manip, you're not only trying to RNG manip a quad, but also quad ice. Sounds rough. Oh, triple fire into one, or triple ice into one fire. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool, it's very specific. I will keep that in mind if I ever make a Lotat again. Well, I'm sure I'll do another Lotat at some point. Well, I mean, I guess it's unlikely that I'll do an N64 one. Unless I do one for this and beat your own Lotat. Although I probably won't. Any way to make Morpha more consistent? The way to make Morpha more consistent is not let Morpha go to the 2 tentacle phase. But that's easier said than done. Like, if you can keep Morpha on the first phase, it's pretty easy. It's not really mostly RNG, it's mostly manipulation, but some of the manipulation is a bit weird. Also, I need to go to Ganon, do not go to Water Temple just because I'm thinking about Morpha. Make sure I go to Ganon. But yeah, yeah, it's like, you are manipulating Morpha, but there is an element of RNG, but I'm also... Sometimes I think I understand how the manipulation works, and then sometimes it doesn't work the way I think it does. It's complicated. Is NSO OoT viable for speedruns? It sucks for speedruns from a playing perspective. In theory, it may be faster for some categories, if you can get over the input lag. But no one really runs it. But it also has some downsides, like any category that uses stick as adult probably isn't going to use it. So the input lag on the NSO version, it was initially very bad, and they did improve it, but it's still bad. Even the improved version is still bad. Why didn't the bridge appear? The bridge only appears if you have both Shadow and Spear Medallion and Light Arrows. You have to have all 3. And I have only one of them, and one of them I will never get, being Light Arrows. Yeah, this category is no Ace or SRM. The GDQ games list comes out on November 1st, so that's when I'll know. How much would SRM change the category? SRM would basically be, you kind of just create a warp chain between all the bosses, and then it'd probably only be like, what, Deku Stick, Mirror Shield. I wonder if you could SRM equipping Mirror Shield without having it in your inventory. You might actually be able to do that. I don't know. It'd be very similar to all dungeons SRM, like the regular run. It would just be all the dungeon rush as child. And just like warping between all the bosses. I submitted OoT No Logic Rando for GDQ. Yeah, the leaderboard is on the OOT category extensions page. It's the URL is OOT extras on speedrun.com. And it's under low percent AD. Few more extra pauses than I'd like, but it works. Thanks for the resub, Roborock. Surely I will not die to Morpha today. Thanks for the resub, K-Plays. Any way to ISG versus Morpha? You can, it's just not good, because you have to constantly be jumping back in the water. So there's not really a point to, like, constantly going back in. Like, go in the water, get ISG, go back out, ISG. It just doesn't really make sense. Nice. Shouldn't have gone for that. Easy fight. Is more immune to bomb shoes? Yeah, bomb shoes don't do any damage. I think only sword type items do damage. Oh, do I want to play ads here? How long is it until Forest? Yeah, I probably should play ads. Okay, I'm gonna play a 1-minute ad here. Sorry, plebs. Just play ads after Jabu, but this cutscene's longer, so it's safer. Yeah, I'm just trying to stop pre-rolls. If it wasn't for that, I would never play ads. But Twitch really wants you... Twitch is gonna make sure that ads are there either way. It's either pre-rolls or you manually play them, and manually playing them is better. Thanks, Risa, Green Ferret. Man, it'd be a real shame if there was some way to block them. I'd be so sad if people were blocking the ads. Wait, if you disable the ad manager thingy, you get pre-rolls but not any ads. Wait, so you mean like you start the stream with the ads manager on and then turn it off? Is that what you're saying? Oh, I scrolled my splits up. Oh, you just disable it forever? No, yeah, I have the ad manager disabled and I just manually play the ads because the ad manager is gonna just play them at every time interval that is probably gonna be bad in a speedrun. So I just do them manually. So that way I can at least make sure they're playing during cutscenes and not during actually cool stuff. Where does the camera always get stuck at some point? I'm not sure the exact reason why, but it's just like a general out of bounds mechanic where if the camera's out of bounds for 10 seconds, it gets frozen. or get stuck in that place. I'm not really sure the reason behind why it happens. I assume the camera's probably looking for ground below Link to decide how to behave, because like different ground types cause the camera to behave differently. So I would guess if it just sees no ground type, it eventually gets confused. The game gets confused. Thanks for reset, Red O'Clock. Thanks, Cole. Thanks for resub, Untrick. Miss MQ Jabu, same. Although MQ Jabu in a low percent setting would probably be terrible. When's the IQ playthrough? I don't know, yeah, I keep putting it off. What about for Halloween? Is IQ for Halloween scary? You'll be dressed up as Dampe IRL when using the Dampe avatar, right? Sure. Yeah. I'll even bring a shovel in my room. Oh. Almost forgot to quit boomerang. Vibrato emote. Yeah, there's no vibrato emote. The only thing is the bits emote, because I added that like before GIF emotes were even a thing. But I probably should just move that to a GIF emote. Because for a long time, the only GIF emo you could do was bit emotes. And that's where that came from. Was a clip swap discovered by accident? I think there was. So there were at least 2 or 3 videos of a clip swap happening by accident, and people didn't really know what was happening. And those were definitely by accident. The time it was actually found, I don't remember if it was like specifically being looked into or if it happened again on accident and then was looked into. But there were at least occasions where it was on accident before anyone knew what it was. Come on. Yeah, Juke, that's it. Okay. Yeah, I remember Exodus was looking into it, but I don't remember if Exodus was the one that did it on accident or if someone else did it on accident and then he looked into it, but yeah, that's it. Thank you, Juke. Thank you for indirectly finding a clip swap. Thank you for accidentally doing it that one day. Your mom said you're an accident. Well, you know what? Many accidents have improved OoT speedrunning. So accidents are not necessarily a bad thing. Good things can happen from accidents. Happy little accidents. No, I chose the first option because it was frame perfect. One other person has started running the category, and at least 2 others are interested / practicing. Yeah, Claire started runs yesterday. Alright, Fire Temple segment. Surely this will go well. More active runners than most OT categories. Nice, a deserving category to have high activity. No, I didn't do the route. only made some minor adjustments. Yeah, no one's really running Hundo SRM right now. I think people were... Well, Hundo SRM got split into SRM restricted and unrestricted. I know there was... People were discussing routing SRM unrestricted. I don't know if anyone actually did a run of it. But SRM restricted, which is the good one, that's the one that I was running. I don't think anyone's been running it lately. No one made this category. Low percent has been a thing for a long time. And low percent all dungeons as well as a side thing. Like, low percent is a common thing in speedrunning, it's just less common in the Zelda games, but usually more common in like games with percentage counters and stuff. But low percent has always been a thing, it's just usually a less important thing, I guess. Good skill in Fire Temple, thank you. I hope I get some good skill in Fire. Target time is 2:30-ish. But not like I don't have like a strict target time. I think that was almost too late. I might have been like a frame away from dying. Oh, good split. Is there another? Okay, good. Sometimes there's another keys that's around that area, and I kept hearing the enemy music, and I'm like, is the other keys around here too? But he wasn't. Low percent leaderboards go by item count before time. But unfortunately, speedrun.com doesn't have a way to sort by something else before time. So usually we have to just make separate leaderboards for every item count, which kind of sucks. But it's the best option we have with the way speedrun.com works. Like if you go to the leaderboards right now, you'll see like 80, 15 item low percent, and then you'll also see like 80, 16 item low percent obsolete. And then same with other categories. Oh, I didn't... Hold on. Okay. At least I remembered before I went up. No. It's over. How do I save this? Do I have to reset? Yeah, I have to reset. No, I should just die. I should have just died. Dying would be faster. Actually, yeah, maybe letting the block crush me would have been good. Every time. Okay, this shouldn't be too bad. Okay, it's better to roll here. Nice crit wiggle. Less likely to get hit by a keys if you just roll instead of backwalk. There we go. So the way the heat timer works is it gives you 1 second for every eighth of a heart you have, but health is kept track of in increments of 16ths. So if you have 1/16th health, which is the health I had a second ago, then no timer comes up. I get those 2 hearts in that room, and that makes the timer come back, but it's so I can intentionally take 2 hearts of damage for the rest of the dungeon, and then I'll be back at 1/16. Just so I can do some intentional damage strats. Oh, there's an MM version of Drunia's Joy now? Nice. It was always kind of annoying to look through MMR songs. So it's nice if they're all in one big pack like Drunia's Joy now. Majora's Music Box House, nice. Good name. Excuse me? That's so unfair. It hit through my shield. Okay, so this is gonna be annoying. Alright, I think the best thing to do... Get a heart, take damage... And do this. Oh, and now I don't have QPA. Okay, that's fine. Okay, and now I need to take damage from the boulders in the hammer room. Uh-oh. Okay. The fire. Okay. No, Pancake. I'm at 1 heart plus 5, not plus 1. So I need to take 1 hit from the boulder and then fall damage. Yeah, for Flare Dancer, to get Flare Dancer out of the fire, you need either hookshot, hammer, or bombs. And I can use choose, but it's just, I want to save choose. Actually, this might be a bad idea. I hope I don't take... Oh, okay, so I'm actually... Wait, this is bad. I need to kill Fire Keys now. Okay, so I was not at the health I thought I was. Okay, so this is really bad. Wait, I guess I was at 1 and 1/16. I thought I wasn't. Yeah, you were right, Pancake. Okay, I guess I'm bad. Okay, but now I gotta do this again. Wait, so then am I at... No, I'm definitely not at 1/16. Okay, you come over here. Okay. Now, I guess do this. Okay, this should be good. It is always fire. I told myself... I didn't even tell myself, I did practice fire. And still. Fire's hard. One thing can ruin your health. Tell me, do you do this in real life too? You mean intentionally catch myself on fire to put myself at the lowest health possible while still surviving? Yes, I do that in real life. These rocks are getting uncomfortably close. Why am I C-upping? Minor lag reduction. Did that have to be right where the rocks were? When was the last time I did C-up dot skip? Many years ago. Oh no. That's not a cutscene skip, by the way. I did not get the medallion. I do need to go back and get the medallion later. Oh wait, no. Okay. I need to leave because I need to set up a wrong warp now. I need to go do a horse push, which will allow me to wrong warp, and then go back there. Because right now I'm just not able to wrong warp at all. Because you can't normally use Ocarina in boss rooms, but horse push is what allows you to actually be able to use Ocarina, and then wrong warp. Is horse push the new Gwei hover? It's not as bad as Gwei hover. It's honestly, with the setup, it's not too bad of a trick overall. But there was a lot of pause buffering involved, which can be annoying, especially on N64. Horse push is needed because you're not normally able to use Ocarina in boss rooms, and you need either Ocarina or a bottle to do a wrong warp. And I have no bottle, and so I need to use Ocarina, but I need to actually enable Ocarina to be used in boss rooms. And by exiting this game, you're able to use Ocarina anywhere. At the cost of all your other items. Don't run into me. I think I avoided him? I don't think he touched me. Dude, come on. Frame rate. There we go. One frame early. There we go. 1, 2, 3, need 19 pauses, 4. And we're out. Still save plenty of time. Oh yeah, you like those task side hops. So frame perfect. Alright, do not lose sword again. Alright, good. I have to not touch the water there, or else I lose the ability to use my sword. And then I can't get back to fire. How are we on chews? I have not used, or I have not accidentally wasted a chew. I do have I have 2 places where I plan to use some of the extra chews now, assuming the run is going well up to that point, which I have both, so I now have 3 spare chews. And no unintentional wastes. I could walk across the bridge. I guess I could if I really wanted to be safe. By the way, question. Do you guys find this section of the run annoying with the low health beeping? Or do you, like, not even notice it? No, don't even notice. Okay. Alright, and here grabbing the ladder actually, because it dims my B button, and the way the glitch works, it forces my sword to be gone from now on. So no more sword until the wrong warp. And it's safer to roll here than backwalk. To not get hit by the keys. Oh yeah, horse push has been known for a while. I didn't find anything for this run. Horse push and putting it together to actually get the item count down to what it is now was all done by other people, not me. I hate having to dodge that torch slug. Yeah, I did find the first RTA viable setup for horse push, but a better one was found a few days later. That was not by me. But yeah, I did at least work on setups for this run. Found a few setups. Safe. Hey, Cosmic, thanks. Looks good. Alright. Safely in Forest Temple. Yeah, the RNG-less Armos push was pretty big. Gotta save here for safety. Alright, got the QPA. Narwhal, thanks for giving a sub. Thanks for the resub, useless merchant. Yeah, the boomerang throw when I'm falling into the boss room, that's just for fun. It doesn't do anything. So I needed to do that to get the glitched QPA damage on my sword, because to get Phantom Ganon out of the paintings, he only reacts to hookshot and bow and slingshot, and obviously I have none of those. But now my sword has that damage, so now I have to hit him with my sword. Which means I have to hover to the center of the arena. And because I don't want to use my explosives, I don't want to waste explosives, I have to hover off of his attacks. Thanks, resub Noble and Barbeldian. Nice, got the triple. Should be good. Thanks for resub, Sinkin. Nice. So I got him 3 times. No. So sometimes my position can be a little off, so it's hard to hit him from one direction. Ideally, I end up at like right in the center of the arena, but it's not often that that actually happens. Oh no. Okay. 2. I did not find this trick. I made a modified setup for it, though. Really? Okay, sure, I made this. There we go. Alright, kinda sucks that it took like 3 extra cycles, but not the biggest deal. What if I didn't get the triple hover? If I don't get the triple, it just means I have to do 1 extra cycle to do 1 more hover. Is this run copyright violation since you're just sharing other people's tricks? I don't think you can copyright a speedrun trick. Let me go down to the copyright office tomorrow and I'll go ask him. Oh, I think I gotta play ads here. Yeah, okay, ad break. Bye-bye, plebs. Thanks for sub, Howdy Hightower. Thanks for resub, Clear Runners. Copyright the choreography. Yeah, this will be the last ad break of the run. Plebs, ZFG just told a really funny joke. Dude, the plebs know enough to know that I can't be funny, and I would never say something funny. They're not that stupid. Pancake, you can't say that. Even if it's true, you don't say it out loud. Yeah, Twitch is pushing for ad time. If you play ads, it disables pre-roll ads. And pre-roll ads are much worse than manually playing ads, so yeah, we gotta play ads. Thanks, Risa. BLK PMA. Yeah, manually playing ads is just better than pre-rolls. Yeah, if you don't do it yourself, Twitch is gonna do it for you. 2 extra bonks. There's a backup frame here. I missed the regular frame. I went for the backup frame and missed the backup frame. Again. Really? I couldn't get the side up out. Dumb trick. How's my Lego Deku Tree coming along? I did not get the Lego Deku Tree set. Maybe that's why I'm failing it, because I clearly am lacking Deku Tree knowledge. I guess I really gotta practice this by getting my Lego Deku Tree set. TM. Not sponsored. There we go. Took a lot longer than I wanted. I was very close to pressing A there. So when I get up against that chest, I have to turn and do a backflip. And I was very close to doing the inputs for a backflip without turning, and then opening the chest. And that would have been one sad way to end a low percent run. think it would have been very funny. It would have been funny. Sad things can also be funny. Navi scrub. When I was practicing for this run, I was thinking, hey, I have the perfect conditions for doing the Navi scrub thing. Maybe I should do it in a run. Isn't aware that 90% of viewers probably don't know Japanese and wouldn't be able to read it. Navi scrub. The Navi scrub thing is, if you pop out the other scrubs out of the holes, which you do with that hammer trick, if you talk to them, they say, I'm Navi the Fairy, I'm gonna be your partner from now on. Dead. Thanks for resub. Galileo is good. Where am I going? I was not going the right way. I was about to go to Zora's River and just throw the run. Thought I was playing Rando. Still not free of Rando Brain. Thanks for resub, Jeff Tor. Thanks for 3 years. Oh, don't. I used to do the movement going over the houses here, but I timed it and it's 2 seconds slower. I was intentionally going slow the whole time. Yeah, so the Nocturne cutscene only triggers if you enter from the front of Kakariko from Hyrule Field. So I have to intentionally come in from Death Mountain, so I don't get it. That's not good. I'm gonna have to use an extra chew here. Okay. That's fine, I still have 2 spare. I got a weird angle on the side roll. I normally don't have to use an extra chew there, but this is near the end of the run, so it's not too big of a deal. I will make sure not to open the chest. Going all the way to the corner. Nice. The more lengthy bow skip than the modern one. Kind of, yeah, if you have more items, like if you have nuts or hookshot or hover boots, you can do a much faster method. That one's a bit slower than the ones you typically see in speedruns. Nice. Easy. Alright, all that's left after this is horse push and wrong warp and not dying to Ganon. Which shouldn't be too hard, but at least in my PB it was pretty hard. Yes, one more horse pushy. I'll call it pushy every once in a while just for chat. Just for the fans. Don't. I think this is a glacial rain. Gonna say that a GDQ by accident. I mean, I don't see what would be wrong with saying that a GDQ. Actually, now I wonder. I wonder what would happen. Cause so they don't have like an absolute no swearing rule at GDQ. Like some people think they're like, oh, absolutely no swearing, and if you swear you're banned. It's not like that. It's like, don't swear that much. Just, you know, try to keep it to a minimum. But I do wonder, like, if I said horse pushy, would I hear someone in my ear be like, hey, maybe don't call it that? I do wonder how they'd handle it. Yeah, it's just the name of the trick. There's nothing... It's just a push, you know? You add a Y to some words to make it sound a little funny. It's just a pushy instead of a push. Oh, don't... I almost got distracted. You guys almost distracted me from going back in. I have to go back in and save and reset, or else the wrong warp crashes. How new is 15 items? It was only confirmed a few months ago. And the LOTAD for it was only made like 1 month ago? A little over a month ago. I don't think GDQ would actually ban me for real for saying horse pushy. I think at worst they'd probably just say in my ear like, hey, don't do that, or you know, I wouldn't do worse than a slap on the wrist, I'm sure. But it'd be funny. I'd probably only do it once, just to see if I get away with it. Alright, last one. Why is GDQ so ban happy? GDQ is not as ban happy as people think. It's a bit over exaggerated. They are sometimes, but for the most part, it's more over exaggerated than people say. If you don't, I bet donuts. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's true. If I don't say it, then the donations absolutely will. Actually, you know what? That'd actually be super funny. I actually shouldn't say it and let the donations say it, because the donation readers probably won't be prepared for it, and they'll be like, "Oh, this is a perfectly normal donation," and then they read it out loud and they're like, "Oh." 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright. So check out the time save on this next split. It's lovely. Don't ask what happened in my PB. You can probably guess. What am I gonna do with those 2 spirit shoes? Oh, you're right. I guess I should Hess to Lon Lon from CAC, but I don't want to because I want to do the West because the West is cool. But like after Shadow, yeah. After Shadow, there's nothing else to use it on. Oh yeah, I guess I can Hess through CAC. Yeah, true. That's good. All right. Oh, why didn't I do the... I could have done the jump slash. The longest frame in the game, it really is. Is that a correct? I don't know if that's a correct turn. Okay, yeah. Alright, I guess I gotta see the longest frame again. Yeah, I think my turn there wasn't fully correct, and that must have lost a frame on the camera. Oh wait, I think this will work. There we go. Still a best split, even though I failed it once. Okay, now the Void Warp and not dying to Ganon, the hardest trick in the game. Don't forget the kiss. I will try the kiss, but it's hard. It's hard on N64. I swear the lag makes it harder. Concerning close to old MST world records. Actually, yeah, it is. I love it. It's great. kissing girls is hard. In N64 OoT in the Castle Escape, yes. I have to die. This trick costs 2.5 hearts of damage. So if I get hit by one rock, I have to retry it. Kill me. Why can't they hit me? Yeah, at least I have spirit shoes. And there'll be less lag this time. There we go. Shut up. Okay, now it's gonna be hard to get the kiss. I'm gonna have to YOLO it. Almost got it. Couldn't do the kiss setup. No kiss. Telling a girl to shut up generally decreases your chance of a kiss, yes. I guess that's true. Maybe I shouldn't have said shut up. Is this a record? As long as I don't die to Ganon multiple times, yes. However, my PB died to Ganon, so I can't guarantee. Dude, the Ganon fight is hard with all the lag, I swear. I will die on this hill. Thanks for reset a pair of pants. What's this lag? This is N64 lag. Fun fact, this fight compared to VC, where it doesn't lag, is about 25 seconds slower to lag alone. That's not fun. It's a very fun fact. You guys don't love losing 25 seconds to lag. Alright, here we go. I think this might barely be a 227. Actually, no, not on N64. N64 lag is going to push it up to 228. Wait, maybe not? Alright, cool. Sub 230. Nice. Okay, that run wasn't too bad. Other than Fire Temple, I still lost a lot of time in Fire Temple, as usual. Other than that, there was no, like, major mistakes, but still plenty of slow parts. I guess, like, yeah, I think this is the first run I've had without... I didn't have to reset to anything, which is good. So now it's just time lost to slow stuff instead of time lost to big fails. Oh, button presses. Yeah, let me show button presses. So my input viewer also shows how many buttons I've pressed throughout the entire run. Is it showing? It's not showing. Why is it not showing? I'll just re-add it. Alright, here's my button counter. So this is all the buttons I've pressed throughout the run. So 1,500 pauses. How about that? I think that's like... How many pauses fewer was that to my previous run? I think my previous run, was it 1,800 pauses? So I saved like 300, I think. OoT and 1565 pauses. Low pause runners would not like this. More than 0 A presses, yeah, quite a few. Quite a few more. When's low A presses? People actually have ran low A press. I think it's down to like 15-ish A presses for like defeat Ganon type run. Yeah, a lot of them are just spamming pause, like, because when I'm doing horse push and stuff, I spam pause, not just time it. I'm using a GameCube controller. Am I doing another run today? I might. I was planning on doing another run. And then... Usually if it's like a pretty good run, I might not do another run. But honestly, I kind of feel like maybe I should. I can do another run. I'll take a break during the credits. I'll let the credits play, take a break, and then I'll do another. My C buttons are bound to X, Y, and Z. I have X, Y, and Z as C left, right, and down, and then C up. I just need to use C stick. Oh yeah, I should probably play ads. Well, actually, okay, there's still half an hour pre-rolls off, so I'll just run a minute and a half ad. But yeah, I'll take a break during the credits, and when I come back, more runs. runs. Probably not too many more runs, but I'll do a few more attempts. Oh, I should probably remove the button counter. Alright, I'll be back soon, guys. BRB. Hello. Wake up. Jump scare time. Alright. Let's do another run. Time to delete the run I just did. Your dog jumped off the couch because of me. Oh, whoops. I don't need to do that. I'm actually jump scaring dogs now, not just you guys. Nice. Can't you just reuse the save file and get a better PB? Not quite. Why don't you just start from a file at the end of the game? What's my goal time? I think sub 220 is definitely doable. But that'd have to be a pretty good run. Well, yeah. Sub 220, I don't know if that'd be my goal time, because I don't know how long I'm gonna run this. I think 215, yeah, if I ran this a lot, I think 215 could be my goal time. I can put 220 as like a tentative goal time. It depends on how long I'm gonna run this, and how long I'm gonna run this will also depend on if Rando gets into GDQ or not. Good first run back. But yeah, I guess we can say 220 for tentative goal time. Does that count for Gamba? Is Gamba the Cuckoo? No, that does not count for Gamba. The reset on the Gamba is reset for the Cuckoo Dive. How do I rank this category compared to other OoT categories? Like, in terms of my personal enjoyment, I rank this pretty high. I think this category is really cool. I don't know what my exact OoT category ranking is. It's probably like Hundo SRM, Hundo no SRM, then probably like this, max percent child. Not in that order, but all around each other. Also very fun to watch. Yeah, I'm hoping you guys enjoy it too. Sounds like everyone enjoys it. Okay, that was a frame late on two different things. Where is All Cows? All Cows is in the trash, where it belongs. You guys want to know a funny story about All Cows? So it turns out that 90% of the runs ever done of All Cows were actually invalid. Because there's two cows in one of the rooms in Long Lawn, and they're right next to each other. And if you're not paying attention, you actually milk the same cow twice instead of the two different cows, because they overlap a lot, like their range overlaps. And so there were actually only like a small handful of legitimate All Cows runs, and most of them were fake, including my own, my one single run I did a million years ago. Which means I am a certified cheater. I officially have submitted an illegitimate run to the leaderboard. Can't believe I did that. I know. I'm so bad. Gotta cancel me now. Actually, that isn't even the first time. I actually forgot. I've submitted 2 illegitimate runs. One time, a long time ago, when I was running Hundo, it was back when I didn't have a record or anything. It was like when it was still 5.5 hours or something. I submitted a run, not realizing that I had forgotten a slingshot upgrade. And I didn't realize it until the run that was going to beat my PB. And I got to the slingshot upgrade split, and I'm like, wait a second, why am I saving, or why am I losing so much time? Oh, the only way that could have happened is my PB didn't get the slingshot upgrade. Whoops. Although that one was technically not submitted to a leaderboard, because that was when, like, leaderboards were still in limbo. Like, we didn't really... I mean, there was kind of ZSR leaderboards, but there wasn't, like, speedrun.com leaderboards yet. What's the third one? The third one I'll never get caught for. Can't tell if I'm serious or not. I am not serious. I have not legitimately submitted a cheated run intentionally and am trying to hide it. Not yet. Oh, on the topic of cheated runs, you guys want to hear a funny story? From pretty recently, actually. So a few months ago, probably like 3 or 4 months ago, someone submitted a run to the 100% leaderboard. And it was literally just my run. Someone literally just took a run I did from a few years ago, uploaded it to their own channel, called it their own, and just was like, I did this. There was no effort. I can't do this trick, dude. There was no effort into, like, obscuring anything. It was just like, you put the runs side by side. No, it didn't include the voiceover because I actually upload... I always upload a no commentary version of my runs. I always record them, like, with the game only. So I have a separate recording of the game only I use on a separate channel, which no one watches. Like, it just gets a few hundred views. It's there just for archiving. And so this guy finds the no commentary version, uploads that. And you put them side by side, it's just like identical gameplay. It's really funny. Kinda big brained. It's the most efficient way of cheating. You don't have to do much extra work. I already messed up. Try just in case. Yeah, I guess I gotta put a watermark on my videos now, on all my game footage. Need an official ZFG watermark. I swear, if I ever do runs immediately after getting a PB, I always play so bad. Just put an angry looking Dampe image transparent in the corner. That is the best watermark idea, for sure. Thanks, Reset XH SDF. There we go. How come you kiss Mito but always mess up the Zelda kiss? Do we have to have the same Mito talk again about how that guard is not Mito? And everyone thinks he's Mito? I'm gonna ignore the main part of the question. Does that count as like a Mandela effect thing? I don't know if it's like Mandela effect or if like people just aren't paying attention. Like, when I say aren't not paying attention, I don't mean like in a mean way because like everyone does it. But I wonder if it's like part Mandela effect kind of thing. Who is my favorite OoT Zora? Is there any interesting Zora besides Rudo or King Zora? And obviously the answer is King Zora. Between those two. Diving game guy? I don't care about diving game guy. Yeah, all the cool Zoras are in MM. And then it's Mikau, obviously. For his single one-line voice line of Baby, which alone makes him the best Zora. Good luck herding chickens. Thank you. I will need it. I do, in fact, need good luck here. He's running away. Alright, so it's not 5. I have to reset the Coco position to make sure that he stays in this corner. The time lost in escape was just pause buffering. Oh yeah, I forgot my PB got a really good Cuckoo dive. It got, I think it was like the best Cuckoo dive I got so far. So I'm gonna lose time to this split quite a lot now. That's cool. Alright, so it's not 6. I went in that corner of the water to make sure that the Cuckoo stayed in the corner. So I don't have to reset him manually. He dodged. Alright, if this doesn't work, I'm gonna reset. I'll do the last pot, like, for practice. Assuming this one doesn't work. But, I'm gonna reset if this doesn't work. He dodged again. Okay, yeah. One last try for practice, but reset guaranteed. Yeah, I'm definitely getting hard red. He knows exactly when to dodge now. He's got me downloaded. It was 8. It had 8 health. Oh, I didn't need to delete that. I say 8 should win. Cause... Oh, was it paid out to reset? Okay. Well, actually no, reset should win. I was gonna say 8 should win. Because we at least knew the health guaranteed. And reset was more like, if you don't know the health. But I guess it should actually be, if I don't get in, then it's reset. Yeah, I think you're right, Caden. Rip. Chance of this run getting into GDQ. Actually, I think this run would have a good chance of getting into GDQ. It's too late for submissions for this one. I actually may have submitted it if it was just a few weeks, if I like started doing this a few weeks earlier. But yeah, in general, I actually think this would be a pretty good run for a GDQ submission. It would need a lot of practice to be consistent at it, but I think it'd be a really good run. I think the length is really good. and I think it's got a lot of really cool unique tricks that haven't been in previous GDQ runs. So I actually think it would be a good submission. It's like something I might submit for a future GDQ. Yeah, I love showing off the, like, frame rate again. I love showing off the more unique runs at GDQs. Because a lot of the basic runs have been done quite a lot. And this would definitely be a good one to show off. Did I ever accidentally reset a GDQ run out? You mean like, so like accidentally reset during a GDQ run? I have not. Well, I have accidentally failed a trick that forced me to reset in a GDQ run. And I had to redo 10 minutes because I forgot to safety save. That was fun. It was Deku Tree Wrong Warp in one of the Hundo runs I ran at GDQ once. I was supposed to safety save before the Deku Wrong Warp, and then I forgot, and then I failed it, and then I had to redo Deku, which was like 10 minutes. Yeah, the HP thing I do in Fire Temple for the timer gives you 1 second for every eighth of a heart you have. But I actually have 1/16th health because the game keeps track of health in increments of 16ths, not just eighths. So if you have below 1/8 of a heart, you actually just don't get the timer, period. So it's actually a pretty cool, like, high risk, high reward strat. No timer at the expense of anything kills you. Dang. Does the trick to skip to the end of collapse room from the wrong warp into not work as adult? It does. You just need either bombs or something to triple slash clip with, and I have neither of those. For triple slash clip, you need either hookshot or bow. Actually, wait, does boomerang work for triple slash clip? I forgot. Maybe it theoretically could work. Any OoT nerds in here know if boomerang works for triple slash clip? Half my brain is telling me yes, and half my brain is telling me no, and I forgot. It does, but it gives less speed, so it might not clip. Yeah. Yeah, if it gives less speed, I would not expect it to clip then. But I guess that is worth looking into, at least. Yeah, if it hasn't been looked into, it probably should. But it might have been looked into. But that would be really good. If it does work, that would add an extra spare chew and make it easier in general. Why do they call him Pokey? So One of the first methods of forest escape is the old crouch stab method, where you do a crouch stab near the wall and you clip into him. And it was found by a runner named Pokey. And so a lot of people called the trick Pokey Escape. And the name Pokey Escape just kind of eventually got attributed to the guard rather than the runner who found it, Pokey. So that's why some people call him Pokey. That was an Earthbound reference. Unfortunately, not. Wrong direction. I am running this category because I think it is cool. Oh, did I not? I didn't reset my timer. Guarantee this is gonna be the one that gets out. Okay. That was gonna be so annoying if I actually got out. Can't do it. Too hard. Washed. Who would win in the fight? Mida versus Pokey. Pokey easily. Have you seen their hitboxes? So, Mido's hitbox is actually exactly the size you would think. It like just covers his body and that's it. The hitbox for the guard over here, his cylindrical hitbox actually extends all the way past the roof of that, like the awning up there. Like, his hitbox is like, oh wait, hold on. I have a thing. I can do this. Hold on. Let me do a thing. I forgot. I can do this now. Okay, I can't. I can't do this. Which one is reset? I forgot which one's reset. Its hitbox is like, it stretches like all the way up here. It's like a really tall hitbox. It's like... Okay, how do I reset this? I forgot how to reset it. I forgot what my hotkeys are. No, I don't have anything. Nothing resets it. Wait, if I just do this. Okay, I'll just do that. I just want an excuse to use the whiteboard thing because I added it recently. That'll get me banned from GDQ. Well, it's a good thing I'm not controlling the stream at GDQ. I might have already messed up. There's a reason I'm not able to, apparently. I guess so. They know what speedrunners would do if they had any access to the stream. Okay, yeah, that's not even close. Is there a reason why his hitbox is so big? Most likely because if it wasn't, you could jump onto the awning above him and clip out of bounds from there. Which you actually can still do once he's gone. Whoops. Like post-beating Deku, you can actually do that exact thing. So that'd be my guess. Yeah, it's a good thing I don't have to watch the intro for this. How'd you even get up there? You can just jump from the ledge to the side and jump slash onto it. Yeah, Idleness Escape has an RTA setup. It's actually not too bad. It really is. I swear it's more consistent than I'm making it look right now. I'm currently having a skill issue. Things will be so blurry. I'm pretty sure I'm getting a frame late every time on the talking to the guard. Am I staying up all night? No. I probably won't be doing runs for too much longer. I'll probably do like a few more attempts to the Cuckoo. And then like next run past the Cuckoo, will probably be my last run. (91F) chilly day. Yeah, it's freezing over here. Hard trick. Does it ever get below 80 during the daytime? In the winter, it does. In like... I was about to say in November, but that's literally 3 days from now, and it's probably not going to happen then. Like, mid to late November, it'll start feeling like fall. And it'll get down to like 60 or 50 during winter. It's so hard, dude. Thanks, Reset Battle Hamster. If by last run you mean like the run that got far, that run PB, I got a 227. I'm getting the same frame every time, but it's always a frame late. Why don't I take the night off and relax after that? It was like one of my first runs of the day, so it was pretty early on. So I thought, okay, you know, it's early on. I can do another run. But like this always happens anytime I'm running like any other category. And I do multiple runs in the same day, and I do another run after I PB, it's always really bad. And I don't know why, even though it shouldn't be, and I want to fight it. But I'll give it a few more tries. And keep failing the easy stuff. Yeah, you can't pause buffer talking to the guard at the end. You can't pause buffer talking to NPCs, so the final part has to be no pausing. No, streaming itself does not introduce any input lag. I do not stream, I do not play from OBS. I play on a CRT that my N64 is directly hooked up to. I am not... I would never play through OBS. Not good enough to play through OBS. Actually, a long time ago, I used to play through Amarek, which was like an early recording software. It was basically as bad as playing through OBS. There we go. So I can't really... I can't really say that I would never do it because I definitely speedran playing on Amarek. Oh yeah, when it randomly would crash and people would call it Amarect. Good times. Have I ever tried playing off my Switch? Do you mean playing OOT on my Switch? I think that'd have even worse input lag than playing on OBS. Okay, maybe not that bad. Probably close. Tight battle. Oh, playing off of Twitch. Like, playing off the Twitch stream? Oh, with like 4 seconds of delay? No. I have not tried watching my own stream and playing through that. Yeah, the old days of speedrunning with Amarek, GV 2. Or even worse, Dazzle. Yeah, I also had a Dazzle. Dazzle was like the speedrun recording king back in the day. And XSplit, oh god. Remember having to pay for a strictly worse streaming program? Oh no, I got the slow one. I think I might still have my Dazzle in a box somewhere. Not that I want to find it. No, the pots are not jump slash damage. The pots do 1 damage, so regular Kikiri sword slash. It'd be so nice if they did 2 damage. That'd be fantastic. Then it would just be a 50% chance. Wouldn't even be that bad. Oh, nice. Is this gonna be even faster than my PB? Oh my god, it is. Okay, that was very good. That was instant. We are so back. Alright, pretty fast. Come on. What's going on? So there were two parts to that trick. The first part is raising the Skulltula with a glitch where the Skulltula's velocity is not paused when you pause the game. So you pause the game when the Skulltula is at its peak, and then unpause when the velocity would be going upwards, and then it moves upwards again. You continue to repeat that. And then I have to use the corpse when it dies from throwing the pot at it to clip out of bounds with very precise positioning. Is my count from 2008 or 2009? I think 2008. Oh, okay, never mind. No, it's 2009. Dang, I don't have a rare 2008 account. How low can I go with this runtime? I think a really good run could get like 215, but I think that'd be like running it for a long time. I think 220 is probably a decent goal for now. Decent tentative goal. No, but back in 2008 it wasn't Twitch, it was Justin.tv. Twitch didn't exist until like 2012. Dang. Unk status. Me or Justin, or knowing what Justin is? Are you calling me old? Because I am. Really? So the angle for swordless dot skip is a little bit more precise than the angle for regular dot skip. And sometimes the setup I do doesn't get the right angle. Alright. There's a different setup that always gets the same angle, but it's kind of dumb. And it feels like that setup should be good enough most of the time, but I guess it's not. Thanks for resub, Kinotastic. Oh yeah, I was even on Ustream before Justin. If you even know what Ustream was, then you're old. Thanks for resub, Legal Beagle. Thanks, Calavera. Although I only streamed like once or twice on Ustream. I never used Mixer. I think the only other time I used a different streaming site other than YouTube was there was a very short time, a very short-lived alternate streaming site called #D. This was like 2014, 2015. They had extremely poor security, and you could type stuff in, you could inject code into the website through chat. So you could have everyone watching a stream get a screamer in chat. It was really bad. And so there was like 1 or 2 days where a bunch of streamers just started streaming on #D and were just essentially ruining the whole site. And it was fun. It was a very fun day. Wait, YouTube comments had the same vulnerability at one point? I don't remember that actually. It doesn't surprise me too much. Oh yeah, that was right after the security hole in Twitch where you could log in as random other people. I remember I completely missed that. I remember like the moment that I heard about it, it got fixed. And I wasn't able to log in to other random people's accounts, which was sad. I'll never know what secret messages I could have read. Are there still OT speedrunners that follow Twitter ZFG11? I'm not sure. I mean, you can go check ZFG11's followers. Go see if you recognize anyone. For those who don't know, I mean, I guess just go to Twitter and just look up ZFG11. It's like some Arab guy. Nice backwalk. Goal time, something around 220. Does Twitter have the same character thing for accounts as Twitch? You mean like needing 4 characters? I think you can do 3 characters on Twitch. I think it's just the other ZFGs were taken. By the way, cool thing about Blue Sky. I don't really care that much about the whole Blue Sky versus Twitter thing. But at least on Blue Sky, I can have ZFG with no numbers. I'm so happy. That was kind of bad. Yeah, well, I did mention it once, but for anyone that didn't hear it, actually, hold on. But yeah, I'm working on a new channel soon that's gonna have more like glitch explanation videos and stuff like that on YouTube. Started working on it recently, so that'll be cool. Yes, content. I will be content pilled. Yeah, spin-off channel. No, it won't be clip farming. It'll be actually, you know, produced videos. Like explanation videos and stuff. Current channel is content farming. No. Everyone says I should do merch, and I have no idea what to do for merch. I don't know. A Dampe pillow. I don't know about that. I don't know if we need a Dampe body pillow. Yeah, and Nintendo. I mean, I doubt Nintendo would notice, but of course that is a concern. Miyamoto will kick your ass. Miyamoto will personally come to my house and beat me up. Is the Zelda font copyrighted? I'm sure it is, but I'm pretty sure there's knockoff fonts that aren't. The Minecraft movie actually used a fan-made knockoff for the main Minecraft font. That's amazing. Everything I learn about the Minecraft movie makes it sound great. Just a plain shirt that says dude. Hey Phil. Yeah, that might be the best option. Just dude. Frame rate. Gotta restart. Dude. Don't. Okay, he stopped. And we're out. Thanks to Raid, Old Tech Games. Hello. Can horses do ESS turns? The turns you normally do on a horse are effectively similar to ESS turns. I don't know if they're exactly the same size as ESS turns, but they always move you like a certain unit to the side every time. So they're effectively the same thing. Tackling kids hoodie. That might actually be good. Surely that would be socially acceptable to wear outside. Sold out. Yeah, sold out would also be good, yeah. Hello? Too early. Seriously? Well, that's not a good wrong warp. Yes, that is definitely not ideal. I can't okay, I think I'm no longer at the point where I can reset and continue that. I think that that is gonna have to be run over. I guess this is a wrong warp, yes. Haha. Very funny. Yeah, I just tried to pause a frame late. RIP. Okay, I think I will make that my last run. No rando. I think that's gonna be it, guys. No uno mas. No, especially no burger quest. But yeah, at least I PB'd today. Pretty big PB. That was nice. Yeah, basically goal is a good run, no major mistakes, nothing like, no big time losses, a non-terrible fire temple, yeah. Something around 220. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed. I'll still try to do more runs. I don't know about tomorrow. Maybe the day after. But yeah, thanks for watching. I will try to find someone to raid. Oh my god. Alright guys, let's go raid Fino. Fino's doing a TP Hundo run. TP Hundo is very cool. I haven't been able to raid Fino in like years. But yeah, go watch Fino. Alright, thanks for watching everyone. Hope you enjoyed. I will see you later. Bye bye.